Checking out if everything's working. Live. So the main okay, I think that today is finally the day that this is gonna be wrapped up, the demo. I hope so. I was planning 1 week, at the end 2 weeks came out of 1 week, so this is how it goes usually when you estimate something. Bandits. What I'm doing now is I'm actually naming these entries that I have here regarding the logs DB. This is going to be lore that you unlock a bit. We're going to add some descriptions to them, like bandits, rat folk, undead, and so on. Probably even more at the end. But these are going to be the goodies unlocked at certain conditions. And I'm thinking about that maybe bandits, rat folk, undead, and so on, the whole faction will be named only once you kill every single unit at least once. We'll see. Demons, we're gonna have many more in the end, but this is just something that I'm putting out now. Ember Empire makes sense. Mitra. Now only 2 or 3 entries are gonna be unlocked for the demo. Well, that's gonna be enough, just to let the player know that there's something more here. Peak. Okay, I'm saving this. Now, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna take this thingy. It should have name, right? Resource name, okay. The resource name has been added, which is freaking cool. Okay, if we go back and I'm gonna say that for the beginning I'm gonna need these entry titles and descriptions inside the translation file. I'm not sure if I already entered them. I guess not. Log entry, then we have recipe entry, right? Do we have? No. Item slot, item name, journal, blah blah blah. Unit stats, input info, and nothing else. Okay, this is a bit weird because yes, for the recipes I'm taking the data directly coming from the recipe, from the items themselves, and for units I'm also taking the data that's coming from the item, from the unit itself. So what I can do is actually, let's see, do I have a tool written for it that I log these things? No, there's only unit tool. Log all translation keys for units. Yeah, good to have the model for this. Okay. Let's put it to work. Extract all the title and description keys and output them in a single column, one after another, without spacing, without space. Why would I do this manually? This labor-intensive work. Okay, it extracted it. Now what I can do is I can simply copy and paste this. Then we have all the entries ready to be messed with. Okay, so this is place for unlockables, journal entries. I have to put them somewhere. Menus, unlockables, okay. If we go with forward, here are the items. Log entry title Awakening. Yes, this is where I started, I believe. Alrighty then. Copying the unformatted text, coming in. It never copies the first one. Such an annoying thing. But here it is. Yo! Morning, dude! Oh, I made an oopsie here. I think I overridden some entries. How did you sleep? I mean... when did you wake up? I'm gonna ask you it like this, rather. Let's put in 15 rows. Okay, I believe that's good. And if I copy paste in here, come on. Okay, just like that. The entries are in here, but then we have to say, okay, the title is Awakening. The context is log entry in the journal. What the hell is going on here? Hey, that's an okay amount of sleep, right? Okay, one. Yes, and Libre is giving me pain because if I pull down, it starts to move up, and I'm not sure why by default. So we have to come up with something. Okay, the title is going to be self-explanatory. Of course, I'm going to use the model to help me out with the grammar. Awakening. Then we have to type in the awakening. You get hairy figure. Hairy small figure wakes you up. Don't recall anything. Head hurts. I'm not sure how much of this should I keep visible. Yeah. Probably not much. So either I could fill it out off the screen or I just keep on filling it out. Because this is lore now. But lore is needed for the demo as well. Okay. Let's say it like this. I'm gonna keep it in, just some basic stuff, and then I'm gonna modify it anyway. So let's use it to fill out the blanks. Fill out the blanks. In CSV format, column key, second column is gonna be context, and third column is gonna be third column is gonna be the value. I'm gonna feed you all the text that I wrote, all the dialogue that I wrote, and you fill out sensible journal logs. So this is what actually we can do, because in dialogue, I have like a lot of things that I wrote, and I believe that if I slap this in the language model, the fill out should be reasonable. It should get all the context. Yep, probably, hopefully. For every character that I wrote. General, what do I have here? Nothing specially. Goater, this one is big, and I have like a lot of things that a lot of things that isn't being used anymore. Yeah. It has to remain hidden for a bit. So I'm gonna fill it off the screen, but we're just gonna take a look if it's gonna be filled out correctly in the game once we run it. But here's the all the dialogue. And I know that I'm not using any of this. There's some legacy. Obtaining hammer quest. This is legacy thingy. Expedition to the well. Oh my god, all the quests, all the camaraderie I had, the lore. Old things. Awakening 4. You know what, I wonder one thing. If I leave this in, can I uncomment it or comment it somehow? No. Sadly, the comments don't work. The only way the commenting works here, I believe, is a hashtag, or yeah, hashtag works. What about if I have 3 hashtags? No. You know, something said like a block hashtag. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give him a further instruction. Data taken. Blocks that come from the tutorial and campfire. Because I have a whole tutorial section where a lot of mechanics are explained. So this is good. Holler of Coral Blades, this is old. Izzy. Lilith. Pandora. Snip and Snap. Let's see how smart it is. That's a lot of text. One good thing, it's Friday today. Any plans for the weekend? Oh, by the way, I'm in contact with a couple of capsule artists. I just have to pick the one for the work. We can later take a look at the art styles. Some of them are quite interesting. But then again, I'm not sure if everybody understands like how to make a capsule art for the Steam. Some of them do, probably. But a lot of them apply to the thread. I wrote on Reddit, and I believe I got like not 1,000, but I'd say about 50 replies. So I was surprised by that. Yes, still the Thursday night, huh? Good. Okay, I'm gonna copy this one. Let me just see what did it produce. Not sure this made any sense. Okay, some entries are in here. But do I have even Anton and Bryn and everybody else, or did he make that up? Just a second. We have journals DB. No, logs DB. No, he came up with stuff. He came up with entries. But which entries did he came up with? Characters. I have character descriptions, I don't need that. Yeah, this is good. This is good. It's taking all the text I have in the dialogues. It learned about the lore, and now it's putting the sentences together, and it's making the sentences quite reasonable. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the left side. It's even describing the forge itself, which is awesome. This is gonna add so much depth. That's pretty cool. And it's gonna describe the Fury cartridges and everything. Yes, something like this. For example, Alma, it described it correctly. So we're gonna have an entry cartridges, and then it's describing it as I described it. Can be enhanced through cartridges, each containing multiple adaptation tiers that unlock only after enough performance data has been gathered. Only a limited number may be installed at once, otherwise the systems risk overload. Growth is deliberate, no skipped steps, no easy mastery. That's good. And then we have Alma. Yeah. Good. Oh my god. Happy boy. Welcome back. So now I have like lots of entries. Good, we have entering the journal, one thing. Okay. I was reading about the thingy that it provided me with the good descriptions that I wrote the text. For example, I wasn't planning on, but it makes total sense that I have a log entry about Alma and cartridges, you know, cartridges separately. And in cartridges, it extracted exactly what I meant from the text. So it says Alma can be enhanced through cartridges, each containing multiple adaptation tiers that unlock only after enough performance data has been gathered. Perfect. I just have to specify somewhere that the skills have to, the points have to be assigned, but this is breaking the immersion. Okay, that's okay. I guess this is going to be a breeze. Then once we have the unlockables, we just have to wire them with the correct events, when they trigger and how they trigger, like journal entries. So, by the way, I'm very happy about yesterday. I had a very productive day, I believe. Lots of bugs were fixed, and some things were rebalanced and so on. Just a second. Okay, now because I see that he didn't add the Awakening. I believe he didn't add it. And this one should be first. Answers buried near the peak. I'm reading this stuff. Water campfire intro, the glade. Alma. Well, I had some logistics module, I don't know what in it. It stands for something. But one of the things is that actually, from my father's side, I'm Hungarian. Alma means apple. And this, in this context, it looks like a golden apple that's hovering near you. And I believe in Spanish and Latin, alma means soul. And by only playing with this, I'm not going to explain the full alma, acronym. I'm gonna add it somewhere. I had it written down, but it's really something that I didn't remember. But to the lore, it's tied in a way that it's basically... I'm not gonna spoil it. I shouldn't spoil it. But yeah, Hungarian alma means apple, and in Spanish I believe it means soul, so it made perfect sense to name it Alma. This way. Sorry for being quiet, I'm reading the text and trying to steer him if he's trying to steer me away. Okay. Now we're gonna have a lot of entries, and that's really good. By game design, there is a theory that you should kind of reward multiple players, and the classification of players is a bit funny, if you ask me. You have like people who socialize, who are there for socializing, for the lore. Then you have the killers that murder everything. Then you have the collectors. And I believe the fourth one I forgot about. So, if I'm keeping this in mind, I'm trying to add at least something for everybody, And currently I'm adding stuff for the lore-driven players, if I can say it like that. So I shouldn't spoil it when I'm super happy that the technology came this far, because I don't have to come up with the words, how to express this correctly. And I already wrote these things a couple of times, all the dialogues, so I can just say, okay, this is my lore. This is the thing that I was explaining. These are the things that I was explaining to the player. And now you fill in the journal, Make a summary of the things that the player has learned and so on. So, yeah, I'm super happy. Because this, I'm sure of it, this would take me days. Days, especially because I'm not a native English speaker. And I'm also trying to keep my file organized in a way so I can easily translate it, in other languages. Just a second. This one. Here's the title. And then I have these thingies here. And I'm keeping the context, how it provided, because then I know exactly where should I look for the trigger, where I should trigger this. And by God, now we have quite a fair amount of entries. Let me ask him. Okay. 21 already now. That's actually quite good. Now I can even ask him to order them logically. You know, so when I'm gonna be looking at the entries here in the array, I'm gonna have a good order. Okay. Good. Clean logic. First is the story, then we have core systems, locations, world lore, gameplay concepts like Fury, the Forge cartridges, and at the end we have characters. But characters, I believe I can omit the characters because sadly they're going to be in bestiary. Or should I do it that way? Or maybe these NPCs that accompany you deserve their own little entry in the journal. Probably their own entry in the journal. That would be fair for them. Okay, before we continue, we can take a look at a couple of capsule arts. Artists. So this was the post. 76 comments. That's quite something. So I'm gonna start to open it from the newest, and I'm gonna open the ones that kind of look cool. Exile, I'm not sure. I saw you earlier. Digital artist portfolio card. Graphic design. Characters. I'm not sure I saw Lucas. I saw him. I believe that he's actually one of my favorite picks. And this one, I'm a digital illustrator. Although I believe he's German. This one. Okay, this is something new. I believe I didn't see him yet. Clients, PUBG. Who is this? What is that? About. Indonesian-based illustrator and graphic designer who currently resides in Bali. Okay. Lots of experience. Did he write me actually here? Yeah, 2 hours ago. Let's see. What is the intellectual property? Probably his own work. Oh, this is a different artist, I believe, right? We work on building dreams and enriching fantasies. So, then maybe they're like a group of artists that work on the same thing or something. Like a guild. And not exactly the cup of tea I'm looking for, if you ask me. Not my style, at least not for this game. Then here we have somebody, Ixel. Okay. Also, it feels... Can't find the word. What about this one? Okay, I like her character style, but as far as I can tell, she is... looks a bit Disney. I think that let's go to not sure if she's comfortable with drawing animals or something like that. Aha, here's the chocobo. Lots of girls. Well, the art is beautiful, I can say that, but yeah, I'm also going a bit cartoonier. Okay, this looks very... Okay. Talented artist, but maybe something like this, but better. I mean, that goes more in the context of the game. The art style is nice, even though I mean I try to ignore the work that seems to be a bit fruity. Yeah. What about this one? Well, this is also something that I believe that I can't really show too much on the stream. Lands of Fury, yeah, Fury. Exactly. Clam Zero. Who is this? Anime. The eyes are a bit weird in his style. Not sure why. Something is about the eyes that it's different. This one was one of my early things. I mean, earlier picks. If I look at his style, I like this. This is actually, I believe it was commissioned for some game. Goblins versus the World. It looks beautiful, I would say. He has a beautiful art style. And maybe this rock poster he made also looks cool. He used capybara. Oh my god, what a legend, of course. The teeth. A legend. And I believe he made more. Cartoon style. This one is actually original and it looks interesting, if nothing else. It looks unique, you know. Okay. What about this one? Some are interesting. Like this one is toony enough. Here on the left. I mean, he's talented. But I don't see as much than this one. Also toony. Okay, we can go forward. Let's see, does this game exist? Goblins versus the World. Nope. Okay, let's go a bit forward. We saw this one. I forgot about one that I'm in contact with currently. That one looks like his art is very, very nice, but one thing, I always see these colors and I'm not sure if he's really locked in this color or is this just because of his project. Wait, who's this? Not my cup of tea for now. This one. I'm writing with this dude. His colors are very, very vibrant, which is really, really cool, but too much for the game. I mean, I'm sure that he can adjust the color palettes. I'm sure of it. But if we take a look at his art style. He was drawing a lot of bugs and characters. Interesting concept art. This one. See, and he made this for a board game. A warrior. Look at this one flexing over these two guys. Tree. But I don't see any reference for the Steam art, Steam capsule. Tabletop RPG, yes, he made one. And the Kickstarter was successful. If you ask me, he has quite a unique art style. What about her? I was looking at her projects as well, but just a second, the bass is slapping too much for my taste, at least now. Echo without reply, synthwave. Okay, a bit on the synthwave side now. Character design, as far as I can tell. Some assets for the game. Poster cover. This looks beautiful. But I believe she's focused more or less on humans, right? Some illustrations of the animals for the children's book. Hey, this capybara looks funny. Past commissions. We saw this one, and it's not cup of tea that I would drink. This one I looked earlier and nope, not sure what he represents. This one is also no. Yeah, they love the capybaras. Donatello Smith. Nah. I don't know, man. It's so hard for me to choose these things. This one looks legitly good, I would say. I mean, it's not as toony as I imagined in terms of innocence of the face, but then again, the dude is drawing here a goblin, which makes sense. I could see a snip or snap being like that, you know? The ones that you encounter in the world. Like this one or that one. You know, two little bastards. Lucas Garcia. This is this one. Yes, this one, right? Come on, help. If you have any time, help me find a good game art. Because if I take a look at the store, Steam, powered. What are even the games falling into my category of games? If we go take a look by the tag, for example, we're gonna go sort through categories, and let's say we're gonna look at the pixel something. Do we have this? Pixel graphics. I want to see how the pixel art games sell their covers. I see the Core Keeper. This one looks AI generated to me, and I'm not sure why. The game is phenomenal. I believe that it had a different art back in the day, but now it looks something that I wouldn't really click on. Not sure why. GTD. Not sure if you can count the Rain World as a pixel art game, but okay. Dome Keeper. Too generic. You know, the game is kind of a culty already, but this one looks cool, but still. Crosscode. I heard of that game. I get it, but not the cup of tea, yeah. Not the type that I'm looking for. I mean, it has a bit too much westerny look for my taste, if I make any sense. Even though it looks like an Eastern cover art, you know. I know one cover art was very powerful when I was a child, even though by modern standards the game is believed to be bad, but I was a little boy back then. And this is one of the cover arts that stood out to me as a child. It was so freaking powerful. This was freaking epic. Well, I believe I won't be able to find a HD cover of it, but let's try anyway. Mystic Quest. Yeah. It looked simple, but the art was phenomenal, I'd say. I mean, it is phenomenal. But then again, I'm not sure if you can fight for attention with an art like this nowadays. Let's go forward. Moonlighter. Yeah, Moonlighter. I know. Moonlighter. This one is... It's cool. Then look at Final Fantasy VI. Chained echoes, a bit too much, I'd say. A bit too toony. Chrono Trigger, Legend. Star Ocean again, too much anime. Binding of Isaac, yes. This is brutality personified. You see this style, Ethermancer, this is something that's beautiful to me. You too? I mean, I don't watch as much anime, but Frieren, this is something I'm looking at currently, and it's freaking awesome. I just love the tempo of the whole anime itself. Because the first season especially, it's a slow burn, so easy to watch. Well, this is the art style, something like that I like. And thank goodness that you reminded me that I should take more reference art, so I can shower them with the references. Yeah, right? This is pixel art. Not this one, not this one. Oh Jesus. Rain World Downpour. This is in DLC, probably, right? More, give me more, give me more. Live a live. Rain World the Watcher. I didn't know that they have so many different dwarves. Now this is a capsule art that I keep on seeing, and it kind of looks something that I would click on. The silhouettes are interesting and the colors. This one is also nice, one turn kill. Gnomes, this one is very culty, I'd say now. Very, very beautiful, but too much. If we go forward. Too toony. There's like really a lot of games. Toony. Gunbrella. Also interesting art style. Probably not for the game, but I kind of like the colors and the composition itself was interesting. Monster Sanctuary, that's another one that looks okay to me. And it's very similar to the first one that we opened up. Sea of Stars. Okay-ish. Yeah, if you believe in Zodiac Mumbo Jumbo, then you know that that's what they say for Libras. Decisions. Decisions. This one is also great. So I guess I have an art style that I prefer. But now if the artist can do something like that, have to find a good one and the one that will actually deliver. Kind of. Under the island. This one looks brutal. Too brutal for my taste. But I wonder what this is. Castle of Alchemists. Yeah, Wizard of Legend is here. Okay, a couple of more pages before I stop. Because this can go in an endless mode. Three more refreshes. One. Two. Which first game? And three. Now let's see what's gonna go on here. No, not this one, not this one, not this one. Let's go forward. Yeah. This one, but what is this? This is early access strategy roguelike creature collector. Uh-huh. I kind of skipped your first message. RIP Wizard of Legend, terrible sequel. I think I played first one for a little bit. Okay, what do you say about this style? Where can I get better version of the image? Just a second. Come on. I mean, not the position and everything, but the art style is good. Okay, this one I clicked on because I'm very interested what this is. Okay, not my cup of tea, but okay, too much. Yeah, right. And this monster sanctuary is also okay. The art style is beautiful. Sea of Stars, not really. Cassette Beasts, also good. Yeah, not a bad one. A bit toonier, but I could see this one working well. You know, Deidre Dragon, the scales and so on, and some golems in the background. Okay, this one, I'm gonna leave it as it is. But the game looks interesting otherwise. Nice work. Like the footprints. How were the footprints handled? Okay. The dashing is here, and in the snow it leaves even footprints behind herself. That's nice. Very beautiful game. Castle of Alchemists. Tower defense. Wow. Looks brutal. See, this is where I could go with the next game. Somewhere in this direction. In the tower defense, you would control the character like you control him now. But instead of having companions, you would have to defend an area. Like, maybe I could even use the companions, why the hell not? And you would have to position them more in a better way. You wouldn't find yourself in an arena like that, but with the pathways of enemies going towards your core. Well, I can even integrate this now in the current game, why not? I mean, in terms of a bit different arena. Currently we have that the creatures spawn and they all attack you, try to kill you, but we could have a bit different version of the arena in the second stage of the game or somewhere else, where you have to defend this extractor or something that the area would be a bit bigger and the pathways would show up and they would try to destroy something and you'd have to work on beating the crap out of them before they destroy something. That would add in a bit of a variety. Okay, guys, I just gotta take a short leak. Be right back. back. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna waste too much time. I have to respond to this artist back. And say to him that if he could try to not replicate but be inspired by this kind of a style of a game like Monster Sanctuary and other one. Just a second. I believe that from SteamDB I can get the good qualities. No, I didn't miss. I'm potty trained, you know. I sit down like a real girly man. Okay, Monster Sanctuary. This one I believe is the correct one. Let's see. I believe somewhere here are screenshots exactly, but this isn't the Steam capsule art anywhere. Why not? Or is it? No, only the videos and the screenshots of the game itself. I want the art. Come on. Could it be found somewhere here? Oh, these are the packages. Here you can see all the deals that they had in the past. No, this is gonna open only the small version. Everything is connected to the Steam here. I can't. That's quite interesting that I can't. Metadata. Okay, if we go to the first version now, metadata. I here see hero capsule ×2. What is that? Oh, this is this version. No. Main capsule. Oh, but the quality is poor. Main capsule is poor quality. Better version. Let's save it. Reference 1. Then we have, I think that Heroes of Ether, or what is it called, was some good game. Or it had Rivals of Ether, this one. No, but they changed the capsule art. Okay, metadata. Assets, much better. Where is the main one? Main. Still the poor version of it. Let's save this one, reference 2. Main capsule again. Huh. Okay, for the reference image it's gonna be good enough, I believe. Okay. Do we have any else? I believe not. Hey, this one is even better. What is Aviv? Never saw this format before. What? Aviv. Image file format is a modern, open source, and royalty-free file format based on AV1 video codec. Never heard about it before. Let's say reference 4. Does it even know how to open it? I guess it does. Hey Zane. I'm working on a game, trying to release the early access by April of 10th, but what I'm currently looking at is I'm looking for a capsule artist because my capsule art was made by me and I believe it sucks. So I'm looking for the reference art, which I could send then to the artist to what I'm trying to go for with the game. So for now, I believe that I downloaded about 3 different reference shots, and I hope that this will be good enough. So the first one is this. The second one is this. The third one is this. And I hope that if I send it to him that everything's gonna be okay. That he's gonna know how to navigate through. But I have to confirm the deal. Seal the deal with the dude. So one thing that I like with doing, with the communication regarding to Zikarab Art, or what is his name, is that I've asked him also if what are the terms and so on, and he told me that you get to own the art and do whatever you need with it commercially and non-commercially. If you need my terms of service, let me know and I'll send them. But then he would create 4 different versions, dimensions. So this is for this one. Now I'm gonna ask him for the reference, for the terms of service. Thank you very much for the contact. You mentioned that you will send me also the terms of service. Regarding the style, what I'm looking for is a bit more like this. Could handle it. And now we're gonna attach a couple of files to him. I'm writing off the screen because some business mails and so on, can't really show it on the stream itself. It wouldn't be appropriate too much, I believe. I'm sending him this. So this is the first guy that I'm trying to contact, and the second guy that I'm going to contact is the one that we talked about. This dude, Lucas Garcia, because he has an interesting style, and this, even though it doesn't match the style that I'm looking for, yeah, Katana Zero vibes, the colors he uses. What's a little dock sync? Yeah, doxing, like, yeah, I get it now. It kicked in. Now let's contact this one. But he has a bit more, his terms are a bit different. I'm looking for a bit more smooth art. Thread of Time. This is a game. Thread of Time. Threads of Time. Probably this one. Wow. Wow, this looks cool. What a cool game. Oh my god. Whole JRPG in a 3D environment. That's really, really good. Wow. Oh, this is a stolen character from Breath of Fire 4. Oh my god. Now look at this. I think he's stolen. I'd say that. Too much similarity. Breath of Fire 4. I think his name was Ershin. Or? Yeah. That was a stolen character in the video. He also has a little guy in himself, I believe. Too much similarity if you... yeah. But nevertheless, very cool. Ooh, the art style. This one is also nice. Look at this logo. Oh my god. Beautiful. And this is like a camping Chrono Trigger. Exactly. Very beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Hands down. But the capsule art, yeah. Not really my cup. But I want to notice what's going on with this thingy. Definitely something that I would play in my free time. And here's more gameplay. Yeah, Final Fantasy-like, yes, definitely. They have more characters, but yeah. How should I say? Final Fantasy covers usually go a bit more like... I guess they have only a couple of colors that they swap or have gradients, right? I know my favorite game of all times is definitely Final Fantasy VII Original. This is something that was imprinted in my brain so badly that it hurts. It hurts. If I could make an amnesia and forget only about this game, I'd take the amnesia anytime and replay it. The original one. The best freaking cover art ever. The logo, the comet, and... not the new one. This one. That was freaking awesome. Freaking epic. Best game ever made. And I'm not even arguing. Okay. This one was good. This one was good. Mystic Quest is also Final Fantasy. I didn't realize this until I was a bit older, when I started playing the old Final Fantasy games on emulator, because this is the one I got originally from my older brother. He lent me this cartridge, and sad thing was that it was in German. Not that I knew any better English, but you know, text heavy game. When you're a child, you just mash the buttons. But I beat it. I know that I stayed home because I was sick, and I finished the game. And I didn't understand a single thing they were saying. But then again, when I was a bit older, I played Final Fantasy VII. I believe I was in my 2nd grade. What's that? I believe that's about when I was 8 years old. Something like that. I took the dictionary and I looked up the words so I could understand how to play it. And the funniest thing is that when I bought the game, I brought it home, I installed it, and I didn't know how to play it because I didn't know that controls were actually wired to the freaking numpad. Can you believe this, guys? Not arrows up, down, or WASD, but the controls of the OG were wired on a numpad. That's... oh. Yeah. So I believe I let it rest for a couple of months, and then I reinstalled it again, and I figured out that the numpads are the way to go. But then I let it rest again for another half a year, and I reinstalled it, and that was cool. Then I started to understand the things that they are saying and so on. Golden Sun, what is that? What's the Golden Sun? I think I saw this somewhere. Yeah. This combat system, right? Is a bit more like Donkey Kong graphic. Interesting one. Okay. Now, this dude's terms of service is... I'm taking a look at them. Terms and conditions. About my process. I do everything in Photoshop. Huh. One thing that bothers me about doing everything in Photoshop, I don't know what's gonna be the real resolution. I want to know about that. Because what if I want to use everything in a different format or somewhere else? At the end, you'll have full rights to the work as long as I'm still credited as the author. And also no refunds. If that works, feel free to reach out for an estimate. Here's some feedback from the dude. I mean, from his clients. Thanks. Yeah, this is simple. This is like Johnny Quest, right? Yeah. And this one. This one is good. Aha, TTRPG, tabletop RPG. Okay. Let's contact the mister. And I wonder, where can I contact you, buddy? It took me 5 years to finish Xenogears from the age of 9 to 14. Yeah, but dude, that's awesome. We gamers were a bit different back then, I believe. I know. Imagine that if I would play Final Fantasy VII today. If I wouldn't figure out the controls, I would say, I'm not gonna touch it again. I'm gonna play something else. Back in the day, you were forced to stick with the game for a while. Even though... oh my god, even though if it was clunky and so on, you overcame the issues. You adopted them. You started to live with them. Okay, now this dude, Lucas Garcia. Okay, here's my portfolio. And what do I want to ask him? Can I get his mail somewhere? I would like to deal with him through the mail. Mail. Twitter, Instagram, Twitter. He has Twitter. Follow. Beautiful commissioned work. Okay, so I have to ask him about the dimensions if he delivers them as all. Yeah. I'm gonna contact him through here. Or rather through Reddit. Where are you at now? Oh, there's a subreddit, Starving Artist, as well. I'm so bad at navigating Reddit. Posts, this one. Grim Reaper, Lucas, where are you? Start the chat. One question. what are the dimensions of the art that you deliver? Which versions of the, which dimensions of the capsule art deliver at the end? Let's take a look again at his terms. 50% up front, that's okay. Okay. The reference, I like your goblin art, but I also like these that I'll be attaching. I'll be sending to you. Then what should I say to him? That I'll be sending to you. Can we talk via email for better transparency? My email is info@hyperfoxstudios.com. Looking forward. Okay, I'm sending this. You know, guys, I have to send out these questions and so on quite fast, because the sooner we have capsule art ready, the sooner we're gonna attract more eyes to the game itself. And I know that artists usually need some time, and I want the new art to be finished by the end of, let's say, March. Yeah. At the slightest inconvenience, like Andy from Toy Story, I don't want to play with you anymore. Join the Steam Cemetery, that is my library. Yeah. I get you, dude. I get you. That's like a big sadness that I also have a lot of Steam games that I never installed because they were just a pack of a bundle or something. Sad reality. That's very soon, yes. Okay, now if I go back to these things that we were working on this morning. So we have the lore here explained. I'm gonna have to add them into my DB. And now currently the DB is like this. Like this, like this, like this. And this is completely unorganized. I wonder if I could feed it somehow so it would auto-populate it. Because this is a grunt work, you know, creating new resources every time, adding the entry, adding the keys and so on. I mean, it's not that, it's not a lot of things, but could I automate it? And with a simple script, tool script, maybe I could pass in the CSV file, make it read, and create these entries. And by creating the entries, to hell with it. Let's do some manual labor. Okay. I'll change my mind a couple of times in between that. Okay. Awakening, Pandora, the Gold, the Glade, Elder Glade. I have all of these in here. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not gonna see chat for a little bit because I'm gonna be working like a 2022 developer. We have Anton. Okay. Did I rewrite something? No, I didn't, right? Or did I? Something's a bit different here. Okay. You're inside. Auto fill keys from ID. I could reuse this, right? I already wrote this once. If I have Brin, if I click this, I have log entry title Brin. This is okay. But one thing that I want to add now to this is renaming of the resource. And then I just hit, oh, old Philip was smart. I made this tool earlier, a couple of months ago probably. Now what I want to do is, if I only add the resources like this, the problem is that I have only log entry resource. It's not named. And then I would have to manually go in here, click resource, name it, you know. I'm gonna wire this to autofill keys from ID. And this is gonna be a simple fix. I think it's a log entry resource. And we're just gonna do this here. That we say name equals to, what are you suggesting here? Oh my god. I press space and you jump. Don't you do that. And I'd say ID to to upper string. I'm gonna keep it same as ID. Why the hell not? No need to change anything. Name equals to ID. And then I'm gonna hit a couple of times. Name does not exist in current context. Why not? This is the resource name. What? Well, if I'm not mistaken, the name should be available, right? Because the resource itself exposes the name. Is it resource name? What? Let's go to the log. Log entry resource. Resource name? Oh. Mister. Let's see if this works. So now, if the theory is correct, and if we build it, if I click and I fill only one ID, that's good. Everything else, the keys and so on, will be populated. And that's one thing that's quite important to have tools to make your life easier. Bryn. Okay. Awakening. It's gonna be lowercase, but that's okay. The main reason for this thing to be named is only that I know when I have to edit certain entry, that I'm not losing my mind when I have to scroll through the array of these entries. Oh, I guess somebody came. Connor's gonna bark. Okay, so what was here? I think it was Anton, right? This one. Okay. Now, piccolo problemo. I'm gonna go here. Can I split you in half? I can't. Okay. If I take a look how it should be organized. Story-wise, the awakening should be at first. That's good. Then we have the goal. That's good. Then we're gonna have Alma on the third one. Then we're gonna have Pandora. That's good. On the fourth one, the Glade. Do I have the Glade entry? I have Pandora, the Glade. Elder Glade Forest, good. Cavernous Depths. I don't have you anywhere, but you're here. Metra Mountain is gonna be a bit here, higher, or maybe even here. Like this. Frozen Peaks higher. Didras, we have to add Didra. Now is the entry correct inside? Snip, snap, blah, 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 blah. Didras, okay, I have it. It's filled. After Didras come Didra Caverns. Caverns, good. Then we have more entries. One is for the runes. Ah, we're at the second page already. Runes, rune extractors. Bigger one, Fury itself. I believe I don't have the entry for the Fury yet. The Forge, important one. After the Forge comes cartridges. Kana. Then we have Gotar characters. After Gotar, we're gonna have, I believe, Bryn. Bryn is already inside. I believe we can add Lilith. Autofill. Izzy. And after easy comes snip and snap. And when we're gonna be adding more NPCs, more things will be added. So okay, I'm gonna save this one. That's 29 entries in the journal, not bad, if you ask me. But I have additional stuff like demons, undead, the factions themselves. For the demo, we're gonna wire only a couple of them. No need to wire every single one. So let's see. One more time, the order. The order itself. Metra, bandits, ratfolk, undead, demons. Animals, probably. Anton, Bryn, Didra Caverns. Oh, this one should go a bit higher. Didra is gonna be below Metra. Didra Cavern is gonna be below Metra. Runes are related to the caverns themselves. And then we have rune extractors that are related to the runes. That's okay. After that we have Fury. A concept, the Forge. The cartridges. And then we have bandits, ratfolk, undead, demons. And we should have animals. Probably in the future. On the first one. That's how you encounter them. Ember Empire. Then we go forward. We have go to the first one. I think that the second one is Izzy. Then comes Anton. Then we're gonna meet Lilith. Snip and Snap. They come directly after first run. And I believe this order is good for now. Let me spice up the music a bit. I'm gonna change it. Tokyo Funk 80s. Woohoo! Weeboo! Good. Now we have logs DB. Ha! And because the smarty pants decided to keep the unlockables and logs separately, I think we're gonna have to my god, sorry. We're gonna have to create the unlockable for every entry. Blah 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 blah. We're flying, exactly. Logs. It's always a bit risky if I click on unlockables, if I added some special conditions I can't recall. But, you know what? This sounds like a milestone where I can commit the changes and say, Philip, git add, git commit, add log entries in the DB, and the translations. Git push. I didn't look at other files. Did I change anything else? No. No. Good. Git push. To the header you go. Good. Now if I click import, is it... No, because the logs don't exist. They don't exist yet. Populate bestiary unlockables. I believe this thingy creates them, right? Unlockables, resource. Populate bestiary unlockables. What did I do here 3 days ago? Ensure directory exists. Then I go and load all the unlockable. If it exists already, then I go forward and I create the new ones. Based on this flag, if it appears in bestiary or not. And now I could say simply populate, not bestiary unlockable, but populate logs unlockables. And this is a grunt work. The unlock condition for that, what am I gonna have? You see, because for bestiary itself, I was creating for every entry a separate unlock condition, like kill unlock, etc. But for this one, what should I do? I want to unlock you only in the certain condition. But the conditions have to be wired in manually in the code. Like for example, after I forge an item, at least one, I know that I can unlock that log entry about the recipe itself that you forged. In the tutorial, maybe in the tutorial I could somehow manually trigger the unlock of it. You know, when you either go through the tutorial, and when you talk to Gotar, I could say trigger unlock condition for the forge, but that means that if a player doesn't go through the tutorial, he's not gonna trigger that. That kind of sucks. Shouldn't be like that. But then again, if a player crafts something new, he's gonna get double notification in the beginning. Okay, you have recipe entry and the log entry, but that's gonna happen only once. So I'm not gonna be bothered by it if 2 notifications at once appear. Not a problem. Then again, other things, other conditions that we're gonna have. If we take a look a bit at our logs. Awakening. When should I trigger you? I'm gonna trigger you through the dialogue. So I need a helper function that triggers this, that unlocks this unlockable. 1 second. Awakening. I awoke in a forest glade with no memory of how I arrived here. Okay. yeah, so probably a lot of the story related parts are gonna be triggered through the dialogue. And through level loads and level kills. I mean, unit kills. So, in dialogues, let's go check that code. And here, I have a global where I have console commands that I usually execute from stuff, but it would be even better if I take a look at a couple of dialogues themselves. Here I have a couple of helpers. If we take a look, I use this one. Do cpb dot sock. This means current player blackboard dot set or create dialog state home, go to the cold beard stew that burns. Okay, this is this logic that I'm using for the blackboards. Blackboards are important. If I want to dynamically show stuff or hide, then for the cutscenes I have this global function. This is cutscene controller. So I could have, if I have unlockable controller, I could have UC dot unlock something. That'd be a good position. Let me just see, what do I have here? Do I have any helper functions for this? I have listeners. If I craft stuff and so on, I do the checks. Do I have, where do I use manually unlock? No, this one. How do I bypass you? I was smart back then, 5 months ago. Represents a manual unlock condition, means that unlockable will never pass, but I have to manually unlock it via on unlock check method on the unlockable resource. So I have to call this method manually. If I gave myself a good breadcrumb, I have to trigger it. But I want to see something. Okay, I have a guard here. So it already contains it, nothing's gonna trigger. So we can spam this as many times as we like. Oh, I love my past self. I made a good comment. A comment that's actually coming in handy. But now, if we have unlockable controller, init check get unlocked blah blah blah. These are the helpers, miscellaneous. Do I have just simple unlock, unlick? Yeah, unlick it. Entering the tree, only reactors. So then let's add the public function. Is it gonna be first public? No, not first public, but public. It's gonna be public void unlock unlockable. And I believe we have string names for the IDs or strings. ID string name. Even if it would be a string, it wouldn't be a problem. Unlockable ID. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna say that we gotta find this one. All unlockables, find UID equals to unlockable ID. Unlockable. Come on. I can't write today. If unlockable null unlockable or unlocked. Do I have to pass something in here? I have to pass in global, not sure why. I did this. I'm triggering some stuff there as well. Okay. Now, a helper method. I use them in the global. I have shortcuts here, like dialog controller, quest controller, cutscene controller, current level. I should add public unlockable controller UC get and then I have unlockable controller, right? So by this logic, unlockable, this is a bit too much to write. Especially in the dialogue. I can just have unlock it. And it's quite self-explanatory. Then we're gonna build it. We're gonna try wiring it, but we still don't have the unlockables built. Are you gonna crash? You're building so long. Of course you did. Okay. Gotta make some promotion today for TikTok and so on. So I hope we wrap this update quickly. Still, we're gonna have to do some playtesting, like a lot. Okay, now I have you here, and let's see the ones that we're gonna unlock at the beginning. If I take a look at unlockables, no, actually, logs DB. This dude. These are the things we have. Snip, snap is the Anton Lilith Bryn, okay. Gotar. Yes, but these are still the resources, so I don't have them yet. Where do I have you? I have you somewhere in here, don't I? These are the configs. And here. Recipes are also in here. That's quite something. Quite a lot of them. But okay. I got the recipes. They can be generated by populate bestiary unlockables. No, that's bestiary, oh my god. Recipes can't be generated because I have to specify everything there. I have an opposite workflow there. Stupid. But it's easier. At least I thought it will be easier. Aha! Sometimes you need to compile the code before you launch, and sometimes you edit code on the side while using Godot. I mean, if I edit code before I see the changes in the Godot, because I'm using C#, I have to click this build project. But if I click play, it's gonna build a project anyway. That's the thing, that's the difference. Because if the tooling is being written in the script, the editor will only take the changes in account if you build it. For example, if I would like a new button to appear regarding the unlockables resource, this one, I would declare him up here, export tool button, then I would build it again. But now we're gonna say that this is gonna be used by populate logs, log unlockables. And I'm gonna delegate this one to the chat. Okay, we gotta declare it somewhere below here. And I believe the bestiary is being read from the files. Alright. I take it up here from the unlockables root. Why is this one complaining? Does not exist, but I declared you. Ah, I didn't give you a signature. Okay, now this one is okay, but this one, unlockables root, is taking in the ones that exist already, right? At least I think so. We're creating the bestiary unlockables from the units that we load from the units folder. That's okay. But logs logs should come from this one is in resources, but it's not in the file. It's only one thing that I have to have there. I think it's logs db. Let me see. Logs db, exactly, this one. Then I'm thinking to myself, why the hell would I even have to read this one? Because it's only one database that I have to get its properties. I could just make an export property, make a reference to it and read it. Voila, no problems. It's a tool. Use it as a tool. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's make a reference. It's gonna be private. I'm not gonna access it anywhere else from anywhere from the code. LogDB resource, logsdb. Unlockables. Did I hit save? I did. Hey dude, thank you. Thank you for coming. Had fun with you like always. Man, have a nice weekend and hopefully we'll speak again next week. Okay, the reference has been made. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And now we're gonna make this generator function. Populate log unlockables, but this is gonna be moved a bit higher because the tools have to be in the last place. Okay. Let's say export group. So it's gonna be hidden by default. And of course this one has to be exported as well. Like this. And now we don't have to traverse the file system anymore. We're just gonna say that logdb resource, if logdb resource equals to null, else we're gonna say for each logdb resource entry we're gonna be creating a new should I have a function that creates a new unlockable easily? Unlockable. I don't have any inits here. Just doing sorting order. Yeah, then the sorting order is gonna remain the same because I'm iterating over array and I believe that iteration starts from beginning. This one could be interesting. But I could still apply the sorting order because I'm not sure if, yeah, we're gonna do it. Sorting order has to be applied. It doesn't cost us anything and I use it in the model itself. Okay. So what do we create? We create a new unlockable. Where am I doing this? I'm doing this here. And simply sorting order. Now I have to keep a track of the index. Simple. Index. Unlockable ID. How do I name you? Usually I'm just gonna take this naming here. Would be smart to reuse it somewhere else. Aha, here I'm taking unit ID, but there I could be taking entry ID. Which means that entry ID log entry ID unlockable ID. Good. I don't take any sort order from you. I'm just taking the index. And value ID is just the entry ID. Title log name for resource snake to Pascal case. Yes, this makes sense. Unit ID key. Did I use this one before? I did, right? Okay. Unlockable ID here. Everything is lowercase there. Title key, unlockable title, uppercase, alma_log, description, alma log. Makes sense. Name for resource, snake to Pascal case. This is where I started to mess with the Pascal case. I'm gonna keep it like it is. And then what we gotta do is, first we're gonna nuke the unlockables. Where do I do the nuking? Do I do removal somewhere? What I call this one? At the end of populate bestiaries, I'm gonna do the same thing here. Do I handle logs in here? Logs. Okay, so this is being populated. I have log already here. That's okay, but when we're creating the one, we also have to set the type, right? Right. I'm not sure. This one. Log. Do I store you somewhere? I'm doing the unlock conditions. And we're gonna be adding the same one for every entry. Yeah. And this resource saver. This is gonna be reused. Let's see. But we have to put you in the loop. Unlock condition is gonna be manual unlock condition. This one is always the same. So we're gonna reuse it. Unlock conditions. So we don't have to mess with this one. Unlockables route, that's okay. Name for resources, also okay. So we're saving it. We're printing the error. Thanks, dude. Preoccupied with it. That's good, that's good. I hopefully that it didn't frustrate you too much and that it was a bit interesting at least. You can stream the gameplay. Oh my god. You can stream the gameplay on Discord if you are down one day. Sure. I just want to wrap the demo first. Last patch for the demo, so that the players have the recipes and so on available, because currently they can't look what they can craft and so on. Populate logs unlockables. But I'd be happy to hear your feedback, dude. If it was okay, if there was something that was missing, something that isn't okay, good. I actually created a thread. Where is it? In Community Hub. Straight this one. If you ever have too much time, that'd be freaking awesome. Still, the patch will come. The patch about recipes and some quality of life improvements, some UI navigation improvements and so on. It's going. This one's gonna be big, so I'm a bit afraid. I have to test it thoroughly. Index++. So and you crafted something. Did something come up? Something interesting at least? Maybe some kind of a wooden bow. Hey, if you have 2 wooden bows, remember that you can create a long bow. Current recipes are, yeah, I tried to mitigate the pain of not having the recipe book by having a recipe book in here. I should pin this one. Why didn't I pin it? Nail mine. Yeah, that one is powerful. But it's a bitchy item. It can be backstabby, you know. Oh well. Yeah, there are some improvements in it. I think you also have a goose spitter now. Not a lot of recipes, but if I just quickly try to run the game, if it's gonna compile, I'm not sure. Is it gonna compile now? I can show you what's coming. And I think this is gonna be a nice quality of life improvement. Because yeah, you know, you can... Ah, probably that's you. I'm accepting. Let me just not explode the speakers. This is what's coming. See the... Oh, I rewrote something. Inventory message panel. Oh my god. Did I break something? So you're gonna have bestiary, a bit of info about the things that you have to kill, and you can slowly unlock it. Quite some. Then I have to make this, that if you hold the button that it goes up quicker. Then in here you're gonna have recipes. But recipes are already in here. So I just have to unlock a couple of them. I'm gonna do it. Let's test it out. Let's see, where are the baddies? Oh, the horses are there. You know what? I'm gonna send my trusty companion. Oh, piggy, 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 piggy. Ah, he didn't steal it. That's good. So I'm gonna send Gotar to fight. And let's be backstabby. Oh, bleeding slash rune. That's a good one. And come on, bear. You know, poison bow is one that it's pretty cool, and it's early available if you find a hive or a dark hive. Goter leveled up, Max leveled up. Okay. Second wind. Hammer. Now, let's see. We're still looking for the forge. Okay, some dino ore. And here's the forge. Let me just clear a couple of more camps if we find them, because the camps are a good source of crafting material. Ah, here's one. Oh, backstabby archer. Let's guide them together. Come on. Here you go. Okay, we have nails now. Other stuff. Let me just take this energy shroom. Does snip sell something interesting? Not really. Blue bandana. Don't need it now. The camps were hard. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna get used to them. I have faith in you. Dungeons, yeah. The pits, right? What can I craft? I can't craft... Oh, look at this one. Now, if you're gonna pay attention, you can put 2 wooden sticks down. Boom. You have a club. And now if you put nails down, you have a nailed club. And this one is much better. Let me just put this one here. And you'll see this one is especially good for this demo boss. It's a blunt weapon, and now we're pretty much... Oh, let me create a couple of mines. We don't have fairy dust, sadly. But we can create mines. Why the hell not? At least one. And now the recipes are gonna look like this. Okay, I think I messed up something bad by not having the translation here. 1 second. Well, cooked steak, then you have actually the ingredients that worked. Mine itself, it explains stuff to you a bit. Club, nailed club. I hope this will be a nice quality of life improvement. Okay, let's get to the dungeon itself. Yeah, I wonder if you notice that you have different difficulties of the dungeons depending on what kind of decorations there are. If the red head comes out, don't go. Yellow one is a bit harder, but the easiest one is with the green eyes. This one. So what I'm gonna make with this patch is also that by default all the dungeons are gonna be locked. I mean, the easiest one is gonna be unlocked first, and then you can slowly unlock it, you know. So the noobs aren't gonna go suicide themselves. Oh my god. Okay. Die. Okay, Archies. I guess I'm gonna have to eat. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Second wind cartridge is good, see? My health fell below 25% and it auto healed me for 15. So this cartridge is freaking awesome. See? And in level 2 it gives me energy boost for 5 seconds. It's a good one, but let's eat some steaks. Slime discovered. Good. What do we have? We can buy a couple of potions. What else? Maybe this one. Well, I hope that Gutter has good stomach because I'm gonna give him raw food. Is he gonna die? Okay, he didn't get damaged, but he didn't get healed. Then Gutter, drink this one. You know, you can drop your potion and your companion picks it up and uses it when he's low on health. Okay, we got some goo. It's a strong item, but I want to have something ranged. Oh no. Okay. HP regen. Well, you have different things, you know. Okay, I'm eating this one. Bleed. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Okay, I still have 1 HP. I mean, vitality potion. Also, if you dash and hit, you deal, I believe, 20% damage, higher damage. So it's smart to charge the enemies. Okay, one more hit. Okay, ooh! Frozen Orb Rune, this one is good. This one is powerful, but it takes a lot of fury. Let's go back to Snip. He doesn't sell me any potions. Aye. And Goater is... See, I have to add more things that you can craft for healing. Because once he gets KO'd, the problem is that then he's done pretty much in the dungeons. That's what sucks for now. But we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna add more stuff. Now take a look at this rune, dude. I hope I'm gonna hit everything correctly. Come on, one more. Now, if they come. Did you see that? Boom! Giant rat discovered. Okay, here's a poison. Ratman archer. Yo, I forgot I could craft the poison bow. I'm gonna have to do that. Let us survive. Okay. Okay. He's gonna sell us potion, that's okay. We're gonna need 2, but we have enough gold to get the... Should I go with armor, horned helmet? Because with this one, if you charge, you deal also damage, which is freaking amazing. Okay, let's heal ourselves, go to revived. This is one cartridge that I plan on adding. When he's knocked down, and if you level this cartridge, that on level up, it will simply restore his health. Maybe first level 20% health on revival, and then maybe a bit higher, you know. But okay, I guess I'm gonna go with... We're gonna set down the mine. I'm gonna empty this one. I'm gonna use the Bleeding Slash rune. It's more powerful. Not fully healed, like 25%. I have to buff him. Buff him in a way, for example, that when he's getting level up and you apply more support to him, his max HP has to change. I'm gonna do it. It's changing by a tiny amount now, like 260. That's nothing. That's 5 points. For each level up, I have to give him at least 15 HP. That's a nice progression, I believe. And then by 3 levels, you have almost like 50 more HP with Gotar, which means that if you drop a potion that heals him for 50%, that's already noticeable. And if you're gonna have a skill that on revival it makes him gain back some health and also HP regeneration, I'm gonna do something with that. So it's gonna be more tactical, you know, that sometimes in the dungeon you're gonna send him, okay, this is a far part, maybe nobody's gonna notice you, just stand here, don't move a muscle, and I'm gonna defend you. So he recharges more energy, and then you put him back so he can do mumbo jumbo tanky stuff. Okay, I'm gonna unleash the Dark Hive now. Let them come. Now, problem with these are that they attack everybody. But they drop poison glands, and that's what I'm going for now. Poison glands, because this is a material that's in... Yeah, but I forgot to mention that the things that they kill, they actually make zombies. But the poison glands are important for the poison bow. And now, because the next wave is coming, which is quite huge. Oh shit. The assassins. No! And I don't have any cartridge equipped again. By the way, the cartridges are getting significant buff now. They're gonna give you passives. Like for example, if you're gonna have increased dash cartridge. No! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Killed by my own design! No, 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 no. Shit, shit, shit. Okay, nah. Get away. They throw daggers. Whew. There we go, Starfall. But I'm... Oh, I forgot I have this one. I have to change the music. This sounds like a sad Russian village now. Okay. Okay, okay. Let me show you. 3 poison glands. You put them on the forge and the wooden bow, and you get this beautiful thing. See? Triple shot instantly. And you poison your enemies, which is freaking awesome. But I broke my fucking rune. Sorry about swearing. I kept the rune inside the item and it got destroyed in the process. Ay, 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 ay. How could I do that? Okay, let's face the boss. I don't believe we can do anything else. Goater's gonna stay underfed. I still have 3 points that I can spend. 2 for him. Hammer is 3 out of 3, so you can't level it anymore. Okay. Prime the drip it. It's starting, they're coming. Goater's gonna die soon, anyway. He's getting a buff. Before we... Oh! Shit, 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 shit. Okay, let's use this one. The mine fucked me over. Stupid dev. Ah. Yeah. But then, in this update, what you're getting is this gold thing. That if you, for example, buy Dash Booster, and you buy Let's add energy. And sharpshooter could be handy. How much does it cost? 1 meta coin. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for cheering for me. I deserve to lose. I sucked. Okay, now in here I'm gonna equip this one. And with this update, you're gonna get the passive already. Which is cool. See, now I already have 2 dashes, so it should work. See, double dash. By having only equipped this, you don't even have to level it up. See, this is what I'm proud of. And 5 more energy. Okay, but I gotta stop playing, I have to work on it. Let me just check it out. Hey, fairy dust, this is a very good ingredient. If you want to craft an elven bow, it's a good ingredient for that. Yeah, it was bad because in the current version of the demo you don't have any passive boosts yet. I'm only adding them in the first slot, first column. Look at this arrow spin. Oh my god! Oh, and this is a bug that I was fixing 3 times in a row, and I guess I still didn't fix it. That Uber knockback. I guess it happens only once you dash, and you dash in the same direction as the knockback is coming from. Is there a way to save a couple of crafts? What do you mean by that exactly? Okay, quitting to desktop. Gotta work. Let's play more work. Yes, we can tweak Gotor for now, and we can see what the F went wrong here. Because I was adding this, and a lot of things got rewritten. So, by the power of undo, yeah, this got rewritten. Tab button title skills. Just a second, let me see what's going on here. I'm gonna have to rewrite these things here. These are the entry in the journal. One second. Okay. Now the old entries weren't rewritten. Let me just test this one out. For the next one, when you die, to keep them with you. Whew. That's you know, this could make future runs very, very easy. It's a bit challenging to balance it that way, but maybe we could add some kind of an NPC or a container that you could give him an item, and only that item would be next time with you, if I'm making any sense here. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Do we have? Okay, it's back. We have stats and everything back normally. because that broke. Otherwise, how do you like the game? Is it okay? So on, etc. Now we check this one out. Populate logs, unlockables. We save them, that's okay. But then we still have to add them, right? And I'm adding them somewhere up here. I have to import them. Notify property list changed. And then I'm saving this back at the same path, and that's okay. This part is needed. If I'm reusing it, I could be making a separate function for it. Import and save. Fuck it, I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Okay. Okay, so it has been rebuilt. Now we have here the reference. Manual unlock condition. This one is good. Saving. Now I'm gonna, before I tweak anything else, let me see if I can just take Gotthard Coldbeard and tweak his leveling curve. Because his HP regeneration doesn't seem to be working, and this is bothering me. Here I have not base stats, leveling. This is what I'm looking for, huh? Of course, the companion version of Gotthard. Leveling, leveling, leveling. There you go. Do I do anything here? Base stats, simple, derived stats, stat scaling. This is, yeah, Gotthard stat scaling profile. And when we're boosting the defense, I want it, no, max health. This is what I'm looking at. This scales with defense by 5. This should be 15 or 20 at least. Yeah, because he's a tank. That's 300% more, which is good. But what about his health regen? It scales with support the most and defense by 0.05. So in 100 seconds he regenerates 1 HP. That's a joke. We have to boost this. We have to boost it a bit more. Let's make that if at least 0.1. Yeah. Support and defense. 0.1 and 0.05, 5%. And this makes sense. If you assign like 5 to him, maybe even more. Because this is such a small amount and he's gonna be scaling more. Let's make 0.2 HP per second. He scales, and in 5 levels you give him 1 HP per second boost. This is okay. And this one's gonna have 1. And let's see if this works. Yeah, max health and health regen. Good proposition, yes. Good proposition, I agree with that. We're gonna do something about transferring at least one item. But if you die and you didn't put anything there, yeah, he should be a tank, yes. Even higher. You know, if I put... I mean, that would scale too fast. In theory, let's say we cap him at level 20. And if we scale 20 HP per second... That's not that small anymore. Maybe... Let's test it out. Let's test it out for now, and we can still adjust everything, okay? Because I boosted it like lots of times. I boosted it for 1000% now. Let's see what's gonna happen. So, I'm glad that you like the game. Thanks. It means really a lot, and it would mean a lot if you would hit the wishlist button, because this would help. Agree on that. Agree on that. Okay, I got this one. I just want to see if I have some changes, significant changes in here. Unlockable resource. Before I click import and before I break everything, I'm just gonna commit this one. Git add, git commit. Added tools for importing logs and unlockables for importing / generating unlock logs. Yeah, 0105. Agree, yeah. Then we have added some boosted Gotards region, HP region, and HP gains, max HP gain per level, and fixed the overridden translations for the button contexts. Git push. Okay. Now I'm ready to blow this up. If we go to unlockables, okay. More music changes coming. Barber beats. Nope. Moody bass. Let's go moody. Okay, populate log unlockables. Let's see all the errors that are gonna pop out. No errors. Unlockables 126. Like it. I like it. But let's see. 30 logs. The order is correct. Title Awakening log. Is this okay? Let's see. Bestiary has unlockable title. Golem Bestiary, unlockable title on that log. Good. Love you. Love you, love you, love you. Now what I gotta do is I have to add these translations as well. Log all translation keys. How are you gonna log them? Clear the output. Okay. And we're gonna take only the log section. Let's see. Unlockable Awakening log. This is the one that I'm looking for. Copying it. And somewhere we have here unlockables already. Where are you at, buddies? Here. Good. This is basically the same. Oh no, I'm overwriting stuff again. We have to add more rows. Insert, let's say 50. And the title is gonna be populated now normally. And of course, the grunt work. Yeah, see again, the description, the first one was cut off again. My God. This one, not this one, but this one. Item, title. Grunt work goes towards the GPT. By the way, we don't hear the music on your stream, but that's okay. Oh my God. Do you hear it now? At least a little bit? Oh my God, no. And I was singing to myself and everything. Oh. Why isn't it working? Properties, momentum. Come on, work. It's not even capturing the freaking volume. Why? Probably because the headphones were added a bit later. Oh my God. Happy for you guys that you can bear it. Okay, by the next time I'm gonna have the music on because I don't want to restart the stream again, you know. I guess it's the OBS's problem now that he doesn't want to hear it. Momentum. Hey, what about now? Did I fix it? I guess I did. I see some bars jumping up and down. Okay, let's go to Jibbity. Jibbity. First is the key, then is the context. Like this. And he can do my work now. Okay, he's spitting out stuff. I just don't need the descriptions. The descriptions are unnecessary for now, because only the titles are gonna be displayed. The title. Oh. Still working. And then I have to create the leaderboards and everything, you know. There's gonna be like online play regarding the high score. So I'm gonna have to also make some kind of high scoring, like race against time. You know, the further you come, the more things you kill, the more things you destroy. Everything's gonna have to go to the score. I think that's gonna be cool. Having the daily runs. Try to get to the top. Okay. He spat it out. Now. Let's see. Okay. The logs are here. I believe they're okay. The descriptions were duplicated. I don't even know why I have descriptions of this unlockable. Maybe because I have different unlockable types like achievements and so on. The achievements themselves are gonna be, I don't know, maybe opened up by interacting with Pandora, where you can look then the bars, how much of things you've discovered and so on. We'll see about that, how it goes, but let me just see this one. Aha, it only added the logs. Unlockables themselves are okay in here. At least I believe so. And if I hit play now, what I'm expecting is that we have now logs that can be clicked on in the journal itself. Okay. Yep. Records of discoveries, events and notes gathered during your journey. Unknown record. I believe it works. Let's just see this one. Okay, the bestiary and everything else. Ice Stinger, hey, I discovered you. It's adding to the depth, right? Having a journal. I didn't waste too much time. Just 2 weeks. Okay. Okay. Let me just see if we have any errors. No. Only regarding this image format. That doesn't really bother us. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quit it. And now I have to wire at least a couple of events that have to trigger In the demo, you have to unlock something. Let's see. Yeah, right. I mean, if somebody wants some details, some additional explanations regarding the context about the creatures, about the lore, I don't have to spend a lot of time on expensive cutscenes, like time-intensive cutscenes. That's the problem. I'm a one-man band, and I can at least build some world with additional log entries and recipes and so on. Then if we have this, where's my thought? Where are my thoughts? Just a second, I was going for... Aha! We have to wire them. So in unlockables we have logs now, and I ordered them how they should happen. For example, awakening log. We have to unlock this one by... I would like to unlock him when Gotar... once you stop speaking with Gotar, or start for the first time in the camp. If I go to the dialogue, and now we have UC, I believe, the short thingy. Okay. Gotar campfire. Okay, then he goes to the Gotar campfire intro 3. This is once you wake up and you ask him, how are you feeling, little fella? What do you want? Blah 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 blah. And then here I could simply say awakening. Okay, 3.1, what is that? I'm Gotar, dwarfish miner, guard, okay. So I spotted you right away. Those very distinct blue, that's okay. What I gotta do is I gotta call a function that's gonna trigger this. And let me just see, the syntax for function calling is something like that. So I'm gonna take this one here. And go here and do the unlockable controller unlock. So once we ask him about who he is and so on, we do the awakening log. Because in the awakening log we explain awakening log entry title awakening. I awoke in a forest glade with no memory of how I arrived here. A dwarf named Gotar had dragged me from danger after something crashed near Elderglade, and Alma confirmed much of her archive was lost in impact. But whatever brought me here also left my machine damaged and my past in fragments. When should I trigger you? After the first talk with him. That seems like a good place. let's try it out. So if I go to Gotor and I talk with him, and when I close it, at least when I close him the first time, the unlock should trigger. Oh, that's Anthem. What am I doing? Nothing happened. Not a single error. Come on. I expected at least an error. Do log, do UC unlock. UC, I have UC inside global. UC, and then I have public. Right, I have a public function called unlock with a string name. Okay, I'm gonna try to see even if the call comes through. Maybe here could already lie an issue. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna call it through the debug. Okay. Now if I talk to you, no, wrong option. Nothing got triggered. So you weren't called. Now, either. Just a second, if I have SOC, what kind of parameter do I take in? Does it maybe bother it that I've taken parameter string name, not string? This could be it. Show emote, let's see this one. If I have global prefix, then it works better. We'll see. Yeah, I'm using global always. Sometimes it works with global, I mean without, sometimes it doesn't. And I'm not sure what is it that's bothering him so much. Global UC unlock. Okay. Restarting it. Nothing triggers, nothing happens. Emote system. Global DC dialog controller. Controller dialog control. I can't write today. I take a normal string in it, then this has to be an issue. I don't have any other explanations because in the unlockable controller, on the unlock function, I pass in a string name. Guess it doesn't like a string name. And it is string. I pass in unlockable ID. Right. Where you at? Nothing. Do global UC unlock awakening log 1. I mean awakening log. This is completely okay. I rebuild it and I'm gonna run it again. Yeah, it should be triggered there, right? I'm also thinking about that, because the first fragment you get is the fragment here. So maybe I could trigger this already here. Why the hell not? Why do I want to do this here? And the intro itself, I can do this. And why would I have to have global in front of it? That's one thing that's bothering me. It's a very good plugin. Otherwise, this dialog manager, this Nathan that made it for Godot, is very talented, I have to say. But now we can only see this at the beginning. Huh. Quit the main menu and let's watch the cutscene. Okay, this debug doesn't have to trigger now. Good thing that in the debug I can fast forward. Boom. No, it doesn't trigger it. How? Why the hell not? Oh, it doesn't want to trigger it. Now this is getting on my nerves. Global. You see, I have it. I have unlockable controller. I return it correctly. But for some stupid reason it's not triggering it. Okay, I'm gonna put it at the end of the conversation because I just want to make it work for now. Let's see. So in this campfire, let's see if we can do something with this. Do I have capital case for global? I believe I do. I pass in the ID. I save it. I'm gonna save it a couple of times if I have to. Saving. I'm gonna restart. Awakening added. But why? It was added correctly here, but I wanted it to trigger. Yeah, I triggered it here, but why it wasn't working before and I hit save a couple of times? What does it want from me? I want stability. Okay. Bamboozled, no. Let's try to trigger it here. If it's gonna work on the other profile where we still didn't get past this point. Oh, 100 messages today. It says congratulations. Thanks. Intro 3, not the tutorial intro. What do you mean? This is Kotor Campfire intro 2. Yeah, this is... Oh shit, just a second. This is before you start the tutorial. I believe this is a good one. Let's see. Let's nuke one. Turbo. Here we go. Getting over here. It's been added. Awakening added. Love it. It worked. Did you see? Did you see? And it's in here. I awoke in a forest glade with no memory of how I arrived there. A dwarf named Gotar had dragged me from danger after something crashed near Elder Glade, and Alma confirmed that much of her archive was lost on impact. Whatever brought me here also left my machine damaged and my past in fragments. Yes! 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 The first one, now if we click on log, on unlocked, I admit unlockable unlocked. This is a lot of juggling with words, I know that. Okay. When I emit this, I just want to see the seconds. Unlockable, unlocked. Then I have this one. Added, discovered. I have to use the correct words. Because bandit discovered, recipe discovered is okay. Journal log added is okay. But bestiary, bear discovered. I was thinking about maybe more like a word studied, or how would you name this? What is a good word? Word for when you studied a creature enough. Let's see. If you have any recommendations, eliminate it. Yeah, eliminate it. You eliminate it every time, but this is regarding more when you kill, for example, 10 slimes or something like that, that you get an bestiary entry in the journal. Profiled, documented, cataloged, studied. This added is gonna be logged. Or documented, awakening documented, awakening logged. Or documented. Documented. So awakening documented, Anton documented, bear, profiled or studied. Studied seems good. Mastered. Master, then again, for mastered, master word is coming with me a bit more in a sense of item mastery, you know. For example, if we would have sword progression, we would use sword 1000 times, and then we would say mastery, you mastered the sword. At least that's how I'm looking at it. Profiled. So logs are documented. Bestiary is profiled and recipes are discovered. Can you give me a green on that? You know why I'm going with profiled? Because, for example, you can see thousands of butterflies, but you don't understand them if you don't interact with them for a long time enough. Like take them closer, inspect them closely, and so on. So that's why I believe it's documented, profiled, and discovered. Yeah, let's go with that for now, because we still have to test a lot of things. Where do I have added? entered. So I have documented. Profiled. And discovered. Discovered I already have. Okay, saving this one. Now, show notification on unlockable unlocked. How long is this notification being shown? For 3 seconds. That's a bit short, right? I'd say that this notification, when the unlockable unlocks something, we should show it at least for duration of 5. Because otherwise, if you're in a heat of action, everything goes zoo, 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 zoo. You don't know shit what's going on. If you agree. Okay, that's the first one. Glad that you agree. Okay. We got this. Now, yeah, before we go forward, let me just check out the unlockables regarding the logs that we have. So this one can be discovered in the demo, makes sense. Now let's take a look at the other ones. So Awakening, the goal is discovered once you speak with Alma, the goal log. So I believe it's Pandora, right? Pandora dialogue. This one here. Pandora 1 clues. And here. And the ID of this one. Well, I'd like to have now that opened. Unlockables. The goal. This one here. Then Alma itself is going to be in the tutorial. So we can take this one and take a look at, I believe it's tutorial or Gotar. No, it's Gotar. Dialogue, and here, somewhere down low. Here we go. We can trigger this one immediately. Or somewhere in between talking. Better. That concludes the clarification. We trigger this. And the title of this one, you know what, I'm gonna go to the unlockables, resources. No, it's unlockables. Logs by value. It's only Alma. It is, right? Let's try to save it. Unlockables. Alma log. Huh. Yeah, I have to add log everywhere. I forgot about it. So then we have Pandora log. That's the one that can be also in Pandora itself. Where are you at? This one. Ooh, she scared me. Come on. $4.5. Yeah, 4.5. But will they overlap or they will be in a queue? In a queue. Basically, if you have like more notifications. Yeah, good question. They pop up. They start to move a bit more down, you know. Like if two notifications are called at the same time, they pop up. If it makes sense, yeah. So Pandora is inside. I'm gonna copy and paste this to a clipboard somewhere. So I can simply reference it. Then what else do we have? Pandora. Yeah, this mumbo jumbo jumping from left and right, you know, between the unlockables and the dialogue is exhausting. So I don't want to change the windows so many times. Then we have Pandora, the glade itself should be added probably when? When should I add this? The glade, the glade, the glade. Do I need this entry? Not sure if I need. It's self-explanatory. Be right back. I have to take a leak. So I'm gonna take a couple of minutes off. Be right back. Yo, back. So. I wanted to write something about Glade, right? When you come to this Glade the first time. The Glade. A quiet clearing within the Elder Glade forest now serves as a temporary refuge. Goater established a camp here after finding me beside the wreck. Thanks, dude. That's okay. Short but sweet. But when I come here, maybe the glade should trigger when. Let's take a look at the dialogue again with Gotar. I believe we have it somewhere in here. So Pandora is saved. But the glade. Yeah, we're not gonna trigger two of them at once. That's gonna be too many. So Awakening Log triggers here. But then if you start talking to him again, this is where we have to go to campfire intro 3-2. Then he tells you you're in a glade within the Elder Glade Forest. The whole forest wraps around Mitra Mountain, our most sacred ground. And here we say the glade. What do you want to know about Didras? Why the question marks? I'm reading the text, actually the dialogue itself, so sorry if it sounds like I'm Aha, yeah, we have probably delay in 30 seconds, so when I mess something up, you probably see me in the past messing it up. If I go here and take out, aha, Mitra log. The glade, Elder Glade Forest. This is once you enter the biome. So this has to be triggered on level changer or somewhere like that. Mitra. Yeah, the delay in chat is a bit annoying. Do I talk about Mitra somewhere specifically more? Mitra. I have 8 entries about it. Not really. Serpent-like, if I go there, shape Mitra. Got the runes. I have runes entry probably as well, huh? Well, Didra will definitely unlock here once we ask about Didras. Maybe we can trigger it already here. That makes sense. As soon as you open this branching dialogue, you trigger it. Because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. You have like 4 positions where I could trigger this, but at the root it seems to be good. And... come on. Didra. I wonder if I use the square bracket, if it will trigger. And this one is Didra's log. And where the glade. think the glade is also the glade log. See, errors everywhere. So Didra is okay. Runes, we need them. Tell me about the runes and got the runes once you start this. Do global OUC unlock. Runes log. Okay. And then we have runes extractors. That's good. And then we have Fury. Fury can be locked. This one. And here. The forge, once we craft, we're gonna trigger that. Cartridges. When should I trigger a log about cartridges? Either when I open the menu first time or in the tutorial. Probably in the tutorial, right? That's where they are explained. No. You know, the Gotar is actually a tribute to my friend who developed Reynard, my first game with me. There's a play with wording in there. He's a big fellow. So, no, he's gonna be good. No twists for that. Fury log, cartridges log. Let's see, what do I have written about cartridges? Fury is a force born from combat in motion. This can be also improved on. Some weapons have more room slots. The Fury will The Fury will be... With the right rune, it can be channeled into powerful abilities. Some weapons have more rune slots. The Fury is always used first by the first the order of equipping runes matters. Or the slot type of runes matter. If the slot doesn't, if rune doesn't match the slot type, its power is reduced and its fury cost is increased. Important. Hint is better instead. How should I word the hinting for that? You mean like that? The position, putting the rune in the right slot matters. Something like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So Fury is a force born from combat and motion. But should I explain this in the Fury or in the runes? This should be in the runes. What am I doing here with this? Because here we have runes. Runes are ancient fragments of power found within Mithra. When bound to weapons, they awaken unusual and often dangerous effects. And here we should go. Some weapons have more rune slots. Putting the rune in the right slot matters. Or just, let's save this. If the rune doesn't match the slot type, its power is reduced. And its fury cost is increased. That's it. Regarding the experimentation, yeah. Cartridges. So we have Fury. Fury lock is being unlocked here once we talk to Gotthard about the runes. This should unlock the You know what? I'm gonna move this one. It's not a Fury Lock. Fury Lock is gonna be here. A bit lower in the tutorial itself, once he instructs you to unleash the Fury, right? Makes more sense. So, by design now, you're gonna have to play the tutorial if you're gonna have to, if you want to unlock everything. Yeah. That's just how it is. I agree. Forever locked. I'm gonna track. We're gonna track this metric. How many people are gonna have 100%, and based on that, we're gonna probably see that at least that amount of people gathered it. Probably 0. So great. Can you feel the fury rising? It's an energy meant to be harnessed and released. This is where I'm gonna trap it in, because this start quest starts another notification. Yeah. Huh? Okay, then the cartridges are here. Cartridges log, come on. Let's put them somewhere here. So, excellent, that's blah blah blah. Now pay attention, this part matters. Correct, this is a suitable moment for system clarification. Alma utilizes cartridges to modify and enhance your operational capabilities. Cartridges log. Okay. But before that, I believe I can put that one in the line as well, because it looks like an abomination here. Okay. That's quite some of logs to be unlocked in the demo itself. Then we're still gonna have rune extractors once you interact with it, or once you defeat Didra Caverns, Didra Pit. Didra Pit. Yeah, we have to call it pit, because otherwise I'm constantly messing the two. Didra Pit. Gotta be consistent. Did a pit log. Saving it. Let's not forget about here. I have caverns somewhere. The twisting caverns, it makes sense as we say. Didra pits, the twisting caverns shaped by the movement of the great Didras. Their tunnels reshape stone and earth, creating unstable passages. It's a place where Hey dude, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Thanks. I'm very happy that you came today. That you're the second person that writes on the channel. This is amazing. Thank you very much. But definitely, I think I'm gonna wrap it up soon. Gonna work some offline things. Gonna go cook something. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. But I'll let you guys know on Steam. I'll write a post when the new demo version is gonna be up, okay? Hopefully today. So, thanks again, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up. I had a blast. Hope you guys were also entertained, at least a bit. So, bye-bye.